Good evening, guys. Welcome to Epcot. Today is the last day of the Flower and Garden Festival. And then we get a little break from festivals here, and then the Food and Wine starts up a little later on this year. But it does seem like it is a little bit of a semi-busy day here at Epcot, at least this evening. There's a 20-minute standby wait for Spaceship Earth there. Pretty good little line. Hey there, Colin. Good evening. Thanks for joining us on the stream tonight. Hope you've had a great day today. So yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm going to do this evening. All of the rides that are usually super low or have a little bit of a wait to them, a little bit of wait to them showing up on the app right now. So we'll see how it goes in a few minutes. But like I said, it is the last day of the Flower and Garden Festival, so I'd kind of like to stroll around a little bit and see just what all the flowers and stuff are looking like here on the last day. Hey Denise, thanks for jumping on the stream. So I'm gonna take another look around on the Disney app, see what kind of wait times for things are showing. Yeah, so like Nemo is showing 35 minutes. 25 for Living with the Land. So it does seem like it's a little bit of a busy afternoon here at Epcot for sure. So I guess a lot of people came out to enjoy the last day of the Flower and Garden Festival this year. Hey there, Empty Nester. Sorry you missed out on the festival this year, but we're sure glad to have you on the stream with us this evening. So yeah, today is the last day of the Flower and Garden this year. And I think this little Florida Fresh booth is so busy today because of something that's not really part of the Flower and Garden Festival. I believe that's where the little, one of the summer drinks is at. I saw it online. I think maybe it's like Stitch inspired, kind of, sort of, something like that. Don't know if it's listed on here or not, but I did see someone getting one of them. It's the blue drink that has like the boba and stuff in it. So I think it's listed up here on the counter up there. It's a Goopy's, what did it say? Goopy's Gone Fishing, I think. Or maybe it's Goopy inspired, not Stitch. So Goopy inspired, because I think it does have maybe some gummy fish or something like that in it as well. Hey there, Julie. Thanks for joining us. You guys can tell the DJ is going strong here at the Communicore Plaza. So they have started the new summer. Sorry about that. The new summer thing is going on, and it's a Gooftastic summer. And inside here, this is my first time coming in since it started. There's Goofy, and they've got a DJ up there in the center, and Goofy's out dancing with a bunch of the kids. So it's a big area for kids to come out and dance around, and maybe Goofy and maybe some of the other characters might show up at some point as well. But yeah, looks like they're going to have a summertime dance party here in the Communicore Hall. So wow, Yeah, if it wasn't loud enough outside, it's loud inside. Hey there, Norm. Thanks for hopping on the stream. Yeah, we've been away doing some family stuff for a couple of weeks. I'm gonna try my best to start getting back at some normal streaming, normal for us anyway. I'm really thankful that you guys have jumped on the stream with me this evening, and really appreciate you guys so much. And I hope everyone does enjoy the stream this evening here at the last day of the Flower and Garden Festival. It's kind of debating earlier today, where do I go? Do I go here? Do I go Magic Kingdom? Where do I go? Because I haven't really been to any of the parks much for the past couple of weeks. Just a couple of streams, I think, in the past couple of weeks. But I thought, yeah, today's the last day of the Flower and Garden, so we'll head over here and check it out. See what is going on the last day. Just curious to see if, and I'm sure they have, but just to see if they've kept all the flowers up here even on the last day. And one of the things I was interested in checking out was these flower beds here. And yeah, and they look like they were just, you know, as fresh as can be. Wow. So yeah, they have definitely done a good job at keeping all the flowers up throughout the entire festival, for sure. So yeah, we might catch some attractions here in a little bit, but like I said, I did want to just kind of stroll around, check out the flowers, maybe some more. Check out the topiaries again before they're gone for another year. One of my favorite topiaries that they have here at the Flower and Garden is the Goofy one, which is right up here on the left. Hey there, Chrissy Lizzie. Thanks for hopping on the stream. Good to see you again. And yeah, Epcot is a great park to visit, and hope you do have an awesome time when you're back here again in December. December's a really good time to visit. It's not that cold, you know, and it's definitely not super hot and humid. The humidity has been picking up, temperatures as well, but the humidity has been picking up quite a bit the past little bit here in Florida. And there's Goofy blowing on the dandelions. Looks really cool. But I hope you guys have had an awesome day today. First day of the week, Monday. No better way to end a Monday than to head out to one of the Disney parks.
Yeah, I'm done.
I think I'm going to turn right today, and we'll start going by Canada first. We'll make our way around World Showcase Lagoon. So the barges are already in place for Luminous tonight, and I think Luminous is at 9 o'clock again tonight as usual. So I hope you guys can hang around and join us for that show tonight. I always enjoy watching Luminous. This is the Northern Bloom. It looks pretty busy here in the Canada Pavilion area. Now this is where they had the chocolate maple whiskey cake, and I don't think I ever got around to trying that one this year. It did sound good. But yeah, I don't remember trying that one. I think maybe our son Drew and his wife Shelby, maybe they tried that one, not sure, but yeah, I don't remember doing that one this year. It does look like everything is still open all the way up in Canada. I think once they finished that DVC sales office, I think that was what they were finishing up on the upper level and had everything blocked off for a while.
Check it out.
But I think now that it's complete, all of the rest of the upper part of the Canada area should stay open. I think all the shows are done here on the mill stage today. I didn't see any other show times listed on the board back there. And I thought they used to do a couple of later in the evening shows. But yeah, nothing was listed on the board. At some point I need to try to maybe get through Creation Shop and just see what kind of flower and garden merchandise they have left right now. Maybe if there's some of it left tomorrow, it might go on sale.
Right on your side.
Yeah, it does seem like a pretty busy afternoon here in Epcot. They also do have extra hours this evening for deluxe hotel guests after Luminous tonight, so I'm sure there will be some of the people that are staying in the deluxe resorts will be here this evening. And usually I'll kind of take that into consideration and maybe not go to a resort that they have extra hours for deluxe guests, or to a park where, not a resort, but go to a park where they have extra hours in the evening for the deluxe resort guests, because it does tend to have some bigger crowds. But I really did want to make one more stop by Epcot here at the Flower and Garden Festival. And to be honest, I haven't been to Epcot in quite a while. There's Tinkerbell. Looks like all the flowers here have grown up a lot around the little houses since they've put this display in. You used to could see all the little fairy houses a lot better, but it seems like a lot of the plants and flowers have grown up around them. Hey there, Alex. Thanks for joining us. Glad to have you with us today. Wow, that's somebody on a scooter zipping through people. That's crazy.
This is the way we took it forward, because that's Ratatouille right there. It is.
I'm going to have to pick up my pace just a bit to get through some of this crowd. Phew. It is busy. I mean, it's not quite spring break time busy, but it is a lot busier this evening than I was really expecting it to be. Skyliner is going over there. does seem like there's some pretty decent lines at all of the food booths we've passed so far as well. So I'm sure people are trying to grab those last snacks from the festival tonight as well. Been trying to think what would I maybe want to grab as, you know, kind of a last snack from the festival myself. Not really sure yet. Maybe I'll think of something here in a little bit. And I know although it won't be quite as empty tonight on our walk out after Luminous, I'm looking forward to seeing all of this area again tonight with a lot less crowds than this. So let's see, it is 5:48 p.m. Luminous is at 9, so we've still got a little over 3 hours for the start of the fireworks show, so we've got a lot of time. Oh, I also wanted to go here and check out Miss Piggy and Kermit, because they too soon are having their own farewell party, I guess. Probably not that they want to, but we will be saying farewell to Kermit and Miss Piggy and all the Muppets over in Hollywood Studios here in, wow, just this coming weekend. So yeah, I think Saturday is the last day of Muppet Vision 3D. I'm definitely gonna miss that one. Morocco is full today as well. I wonder, well, I'm guessing that maybe they still have the pass holder lounge open back there. I don't know if the VI, yeah, well, VI pass holder days did start, and I know there's lots of stuff going on. Just like the discounts that they're going to have available at some of the restaurants for VI pass holder days. So I'm guessing the pass holder lounge is probably still open back there in Restaurant Marrakesh. I did check that out just, I think, a few days after it opened this year. And they did have like water and hot tea, hot mint tea that you could get back there. Last year they had some like trail mix packets, snack packets. They didn't have those the day that I went this year. So I'm not sure if that was just, maybe they ran out that day, or they're just not doing, you know, the snacks this year, just doing water and the mint tea. But there were quite a few people in there. Almost all the seating was full the evening that I went in, and there were people there getting some pictures taken with a photo pass photographer. I did not see any characters at that time, so either they're doing the, you know, the magical photos, or maybe the characters were going to come back out after a break or something. Hey there, Edwin. Thanks for joining us. Good to have you on our stream. Hope you're having a fantastic Monday. So yeah, this is a pretty busy last day of the Flower and Garden Festival here at Epcot. mean, I did think there would be a lot of people here enjoying the last day, but I honestly didn't think it would be quite this full. And hey, Julie. Good to see you as well. Thanks for joining us. So there is someone finishing up the concert series tonight. I'm not sure who it is. We'll check the board up here and see. But there is a final set of concerts going on tonight. They are performing now. Wow, big line here at the funnel cake shop. Oh, and they have like a peaches and cream funnel cake here for the Flower and Garden Festival. We did try that one day and it was really, really good. Yeah, I wish they would keep that around. That was really good. Okay, so tonight is We the Kingdom. And they're doing their 5:30 show now. They have a 6:45 and an 8 p.m. And then coming soon, starting August 28th, is the Epcot Food and Wine Festival. We're definitely looking forward to the start of the Food and Wine Festival later on this year. And we'll be here for that. Hope you guys can join us later on this year for that as well. And yeah, Denise, I guess you may have heard me say there a minute ago, they do still have the funnel cake, at least today, because today's the last day, and that was a flower and garden offering, so I'm going to imagine that probably it'll be gone after today. But it was really, really good. Wow, a pretty big crowd in there for We the Kingdom that's performing tonight. And I guess that was the end of that set. The lights are off.
Song
I know.
kind of kicked it off for us, and I am so thankful God gave us this song to be able to go around the world and sing songs, and it's been such a special gift to.
They did sound really good.
So thanks for coming.
Hey Osmond, thanks for joining us.
We got some more fun stuff planned.
Yeah, I know, Edwin. I would love to have another one of those funnel cakes, but I know Denise would be mad that I ate one without her, and it would absolutely ruin where I've actually been trying to eat a little bit better lately. Would love to lose just a few pounds before our cruise that comes up in August, so I've been trying my best to stay away from the sweet stuff. I do love sweets. And that funnel cake would be good, but yeah, I'm gonna do my best to stay away from sweet stuff tonight. We'll see how it goes. It's kind of hard when you're at the theme parks and there's so many good desserts. Let's see. Yes, they are still working on the tower there. I said I haven't been here at Epcot in a couple of weeks at least or more. So kind of interesting just to check things out again. See how everything's going. They still have the painted scrim that looks like the tower up there while they're doing their refurbishment work. And then back in here should be the Lady and the Tramp Topiary. Hey there, Ellie. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're having a fantastic Monday. And lots of flowers back here next to the Lady and the Tramp Topiaries as well. All the steps in the platform are just full of flowers. And just like the rest of the park, they look just as good as the first day they've installed them. He's definitely done a good job at keeping the flowers all healthy and looking awesome throughout the whole festival. it does look like the pizza window is open today. I do love the pizza window. Oh, the chicken at Regal Eagle. So I've never tried the chicken there. To be honest, we've only eaten at Regal Eagle once, and it's been probably well over a year ago that we tried it. And I know whatever I tried at that time, which I'm pretty sure it wasn't the chicken, but I tried something and it was okay, not my favorite. But yeah, I'll have to check out and see what the chicken dish there looks like, and maybe give that a try sometime. So at least that area over there is not fully blocked off or anything, so I don't think there's any private events going on in that part of the park tonight. Sometimes they have that blocked off with tents up for a private event. Sometimes they have the area here behind, kind of behind the beer cart in Germany blocked off as well. We'll see if anybody has booked that for a private event. Oh, here goes one of the trains, or the trolley at least. Here goes a little trolley. All the people inside. I do see there's a couple of more trains going down here today. Here and see if we can get another view of the trains. Oh, this looks like the smokestack is not working today, though. Maybe maybe they're closed on vacation. So yeah, one of the trains is going around the other side that comes by the front here. They're both on the other side of the walkway right now.
Mom! Sorry.
You're fine.
I'm just trying to find my mom.
Can you find her? Do you see her anywhere?
She said I can look at the trees. She's here.
You lost? Are you looking for your mom? Yeah.
I think some people there may be going to help the girl.
Do you want us to wait with you, or?
Yeah. I think someone's going to need a cast member to help her. Okay, she found her parents, so we're good. Just gotta hang around there and make sure.
We found them.
That can be a scary thing for a little kid when they lose their parent for a minute. But all is well. Oh, that's cool, Osrin. I did not know you were a painter on miniature stuff like that. That's pretty awesome. And I do think that working with stuff like that would be so fun. There's the Germany Pavilion. Somewhat ominous looking clouds there behind Germany, but There wasn't a big chance of rain. And I probably shouldn't talk about it because I left my umbrella in the car. Because I looked at the hourly and it was like, yeah, not much of a chance. I'm like, okay, we'll probably be okay. But they do have this section blocked off for a private event tonight. Yeah, they do have a great system here to take care of lost parents like that. And there were some other guests here that were on their way over to find a cast member to make sure they could find those lost parents. But they did find each other there.
We really need to get them food.
In just a minute. It wasn't but about a minute that the little girl was kind of worried, but all ended well. They still have some of the orange bird merchandise over at that festival market, and the stuff for Spike the Bee over on this one. Looks like they still have quite a bit of stuff over there. So yeah, I kind of wonder, maybe they'll have a decent sale on some of it tomorrow. Hey Cecilia, good to see you again. Yeah, the topiaries are definitely really cool. Kind of surprised they don't have, like more of them just around throughout the year, and not just doing them at Flower and Garden Festival. But I guess that does make them, more special for people that are here for the event itself, if they keep the topiaries, separate from the rest of the park and just have them out here when it's time for the Flower and Garden Festival. But thanks guys so much for joining me here at Epcot this evening. I really do appreciate all you guys taking time out of your day, spending it with me while we hang out here at Epcot this evening, the last day of the Flower and Garden Festival. Just gonna kind of wander around, enjoy some of the sights and sounds of everyone here that's come to enjoy the last day of the festival as well. I'm gonna watch the fireworks tonight at 9 o'clock. Hope you guys can hang around and join us for that. I always love watching Luminous. It is one of my favorite nighttime shows here at Disney World. So I guess it's Lanwan, maybe is how that's pronounced. It seems like that's the booth with the shortest line that I've seen so far that I remember. Just a couple people in line for that one. I know I did try something from that booth earlier on this year. Maybe it was like maybe they had some bao buns or something. I do remember whatever I tried, the texture of the filling was like very chewy, but the flavor of it was good. But just not really a fan of the texture of it. And then over here, we'll backtrack just a little bit, is Anna and Elsa outside of Norway. Kind of surprised that the line for Frozen is not way out here into the walkway. It usually is. Still a pretty good sized line of the evenings. It does say like a 75-minute wait, I think, though. That's what it looks like on the sign up there. So wow, Must be full of lightning lane people going in, making the wait be that long.
Sorry, I was signing up for the meeting.
Si no, no te compro nada. Ya, pero te vas a portar bien.
Looks like they're still doing some work here behind the walls next to Mexico, between Mexico and Norway. I'm not really sure what they're doing over there. But those walls have been up for a good little while now. I did check on the app, and like the Grand Fiesta Tour wait time right now is like 25 minutes, which is a pretty good wait for that attraction. Also, it was showing Figment at 35, which if that's true, wow, that's a pretty big wait. But I will say that it seems like it is getting even more crowded now that more people have been able to, locals at least, have been able to get finished with work and start making their way to the park here. Crowds are picking up a bit more in just, what, 30 minutes or so since we've been here? Alright, so let's take a walk through the Odyssey, where it is the Citrus Blossom food booth right now. And make our way around there. I'm kind of curious to see if anything looks different on the progress for Test Track. I know some of the last times we were here the evening, randomly they were doing some testing of the cars on the ride. Haven't heard those going yet today, but I'm sure they're not going to be doing those every day, at least not until they're really close to opening up. So inside here where the Citrus Blossom booth is at, not very many people at all. Wow, and lots of available tables to grab a snack, sit down, cool off. It is still pretty warm today. Cloudy, so you know, the sun's not beating down on you right now, but it is still pretty warm, a bit humid. So the air conditioning does feel pretty good. Oh, I did just hear one of the cars go by for Test Track. So it sounds like they are doing some more testing this evening. And there went one around. You see a little bit of the car through the mesh bottom of the track. Just kind of the, almost like a shadow of it going by. But yeah, doing some testing this evening of the cars on the test track. Really am looking forward to that one opening up soon. Hopefully soon at least. Would love them to make an announcement on that, an official announcement as far as when it will be opening back up. There's the brunch cot booth. A few people in line for that one. I don't think this one really had anything that I was interested in myself this year. Let's head around, see if we can see if anything looks new around at the front of the attraction where the big awning is. I'm sure the walls are still up, but maybe something might look different. Sneak over here a little bit closer to the front. We do still have some of the Chevy vehicles out front. C8 Corvette, and looks like maybe some kind of a electric thing or two, yeah, something like that. But yeah, I don't know, everything looks pretty much the same as I remember it over there on the awning for the front of the attraction. But definitely doing some testing because we can hear the cars going around. So testing is always a good thing. No, you're fine. Go ahead. Don't want to get in your way. Well, that is really cool. I have never made it there for the music playing at the group Topiary this year. And so pretty neat that on our last trip here, on the last day, walking by and it just started up as we got there. That is pretty cool. Let's go over here, we'll check out Donald. Still got that bee stuck on his head. So I guess Donald will probably be glad for the festival to be over. Maybe he'll get that bee off his forehead. And over here we have Huey, Dewey, and Louie. I'm surprised that the flowers are still in good shape over here with those three guys around with garden tools. Sounds like that would be more hindrance than help, or destruction than help, maybe? Yeah, destruction. That's kind of the word we're looking for. Those three guys kind of get into a lot of mischief. Let's see. I wonder. No, there's. I don't know. I'm going to take a peek and see if by chance we could make it over to one of the machines and grab something real quick from one of them. There are some people just kind of hanging around the front of Club Cool that's not. I'm not heading back in here, but let's see if we can head back here. Maybe snag us a pear lychee beverage. Let's see where one might open up here in a minute, maybe. Sort of, kind of. Everyone's very busy. We'll get up to one here in just a minute. Definitely not going to try the Beverly again today. Haven't done that in years. I know better. Alright, so only one opened up here enough where I can get up, maybe grab something if I can get one of the cups loose. So the Joy from Korea, probably my most favorite one. Sorry. Okay. Grab 2 little cups of the apple lychee real quick. A quick little cool drink. And back we go into the park. The cucumber Sprite they have in there, it's really good too, but just kind of in the mood for the apple lychee one today. But those are my 2 favorites in Club Cool. Oh, I did want to take a stroll through the creation shop today. Since we haven't been here in a while, see if anything looks new or different. Got a mini ears Loungefly backpack. It's pretty cool. Looks like it's a canvas tile backpack. And of course they definitely have some Stitch merch out. They've had a lot of Stitch merch out for the past little bit leading up to the movie premiere, which did happen, what, a couple of weeks ago now, I guess? Something like that. Haven't been to see the movie yet. I know, I think it was Kevin, who's on our streams a lot, was telling me on the stream like a week or so ago that he had seen it and it was really good. And I definitely want to see the new Stitch movie sometime. But I have heard that it has done really, really well. So it seems to be that maybe they did a really good job with that one. And there's Figment and a Loungefly. It's pretty cool. And they have some more Figment stuff over here. So it looks like that's maybe a new style, the kind of more rectangle shaped Loungefly bags, and they They look, and yeah, they're more like a canvas type material than the other slick bags. Oh, that's a cool image of Figment there on the jacket. Let's see what's on the back. Oh, Imagination is a blast. That's really cool. The jacket is $65. Have some other Figment merch here, and on the other side there's where people are getting their pass holder magnets. Oh, there's a villain shirt. Disney Villains World Tour. So I did get my pass holder magnet the last time I was here. I know Denise still needs to come and get hers as well, because it is a sneak a peek of it there, but it is a Maleficent magnet. And it's over there. But we did get our magnet, or I got my magnet, I guess a couple of weeks ago, I guess. Last time I was here, whenever that was. But they still have lots of Orange Bird merchandise over here from the Flower and Garden Festival. Still quite a few things around. And we head over here. It did look like maybe there's if this is one, I can't remember if this is part of the Flower and Garden or just some Epcot stuff. Or parking. No, this is just theme parks in general. This is Disney parks. So they've got the different park icons on little glasses. I guess you could use them for multiple things. Like toothpick holders is what they're calling those. And some 2025 merch back that way. It would be really cool if you could get that big Orange Bird figurine that's on top of the display over there. That would be cool to have. I'm sure that'll go in storage and be used again maybe next year, but that would definitely be cool to get your hands on that and have that at the house. I don't know where in the world I'd be able to put something that big, but it would be really cool.
She's like, I've been following along your page. She's like,
So I think I'm going to take another glance around at the Disney app, see if anything much is changing around the park. 25 for Spaceship Earth. It does say 5 minutes for Nemo and Friends now. And Figment's back down to 10. So maybe we'll head over that way and see if Nemo still has a low wait by the time we get there. Maybe not. It'll be 5 minutes, but maybe it'll still be a lower wait by the time we get around there. I would like to do a couple of attractions if we can today. Well, we're here at the park. There is still a pretty big line there at the Florida Fresh booth. Kind of wonder if people are mostly after that Goofy Gone Fishing beverage for summer, or what's the big draw there. I know they did move the items from the food booth that was in Communicore Hall out to the Florida Fresh area, so maybe it's also, you know, people are there for the last items for the Flower and Garden Festival that were, like I said, for the booth that used to be inside Communicore Hall. But they did close that booth down early inside, so I guess so they could make that, you know, the dance party area that they have in there now. For their Cool Kids Summer, I think is what it's kind of called. It says, have a goof-tastic summer. I do love Goofy. He is awesome. We're gonna make our way over here toward the land. From a distance, it is still looking like it's showing only a 5-minute wait, so fingers crossed it won't be a big one. It was up at like, what, 25 or 35 minutes at one point while I was walking around World Showcase Lagoon earlier. I did try to keep a check on them and see. It seems like maybe the wait times are starting to go down just a bit. Some of the rides. Some of the less popular ones, at least. Honestly, didn't even think to look and see how long the wait would be for, like, Guardians. I will take a glance because I'm curious. Oh, 80 minutes for Guardians of the Galaxy. So, yeah. Some big wait times for certain things. And Frozen is still showing 75 on the app. It does say 5, but there's quite a few people going in. I guess everyone else saw the 5-minute wait as well. But we're going to give it a shot anyway. I still don't think it'll be a super long wait. It's a pretty neat little ride here, the Seas with Nemo and Friends. Alright, and into the dark. It does take a little bit for your eyes to adjust when you first come in here. The people in front of me are using their cell phone light just to make sure to see where they're going. It's pretty dark compared to being outside, so a little bit of adjustment when you first walk in. I will admit I have run into a wall once or twice before. So yeah, it looks like we are going to be stopping here in just a second, so there'll be a little bit of a line. Oh no, he put it choppy. I thought he was going to have it to be just swell, but he set it to choppy. Hopefully that's not the line. It's going to be choppy. Wow, and everyone, I guess, else was looking at the app because now it is almost completely filled in behind us. So everyone saw Nemo showing only a 5-minute wait and headed this way. should have put that on something besides choppy, because as soon as he moved that over, we've just been stuck. There's actually some people coming backwards out, leaving the ride now. Just like maybe like one family's worth though, so not a lot. Hopefully the ride's not having any technical issues right now. But you guys can see it has filled in behind us. If not all the way to the door, almost all the way to the door at least. And more people leaving, so I'm kind of curious now if it is having issues. Well, I thought it would have showed up on the app. It was having a problem, so. And it does say temporarily closed. Alright, so I guess we will make our way back out then. Because it is saying temporarily closed now. Well, shucks. And I think most everyone's trying to make their way back out now.
What is that?
So they are having some kind of a technical issue, it looks like.
Oh, shoot. Oh, I guess I can end my timer.
Seems like most everyone is trying to leave at least. So I guess we'll be back outside in just a minute and we'll see what else we can get into.
Yeah, I got you.
And yeah, I would imagine it is 6:34, and normally this pavilion has been closing at 7 o'clock. I don't know if they're still doing that now or not, but if they are, they may not. If Nemo's having a big issue, they may not bother with trying to get it going again today.
Some people are dedicated. Yeah, they're going to stay on the ground. Yeah, they're going to stay on the ground. Bro, I guess it's a walk-on now. I guess.
As many people that left from in front of us when we turned around and headed back, they may have asked people to leave for a while. Not sure. Alright, so unfortunately we bombed out on Nemo. And I'm sure everyone that was here is going to head to something else really close, like Living with the Land, or possibly the Journey into Imagination with Figment. So both of those are showing like a 20 and 25 minute wait right now. Alright, well, we'll figure out something else to do.
Well, maybe those people are done with the ride that when it closed down.
But thanks everyone for hanging out with me here at Epcot this evening. We're still going to try to have an awesome evening here. Last day of the Flower and Garden Festival. All the flowers still look really awesome. And I bet some of it will hang around after the festival's over. I don't think they'll come in tonight and take everything out instantly. Probably be a process of switching things over. There's not really a full-on festival happening here until August, when the start of the Food and Wine Festival comes around. So they got plenty of time to get things switched over for that one. Yeah, a lot of people looks like going up into the Living with the Land, so maybe they're going to head in, or going into the Land Pavilion. Maybe they're going to head up to the Living with the Land attraction, since Nemo is down, and Figment actually is lined up outside the building. So yeah, pretty good line over there as well. The line for Figment does move pretty slow. It can handle a good amount of people if you have big groups of people, but if you have lots of small groups, just like me here with one, it takes up a whole seat by yourself, and it can take a while to get people worked through the Figment ride. Let's see, 6:39. We have about 2 hours and 20 minutes before the start of Luminous tonight. So I'm thinking maybe time to grab a little snack from one of the booths. Here's the Lion King Topiaries. And we got the DJ going strong over at the stage. Here's Unicorn Plaza. So we have a DJ outside at the plaza, and then they've also got some dance party music playing inside the Unicorn Hall, where they have the Goofy Summer Fun stuff going on there. Inside they have Goofy in there. He was there earlier, so he probably makes some fairly frequent appearances, I would imagine. He can hop over there into the dance party a bit and then sneak back over to the Mickey and Friends meet and greet and kind of bounce between the two of them. Over there in the area where they have some picnic tables and some playground stuff for the kids to enjoy. See what the line is like here. Thinking about maybe doing the honey glazed cauliflower here at the Honey Bistro. It's something that's not super bad. Like I said, trying to do a little bit better with what I get to eat. And I don't think this should be very bad, so yeah, I think we'll try the honey glazed cauliflower one last time before the festival ends.
That's how they're going to deliver it too.
In line to order. Hi. Hi, can I get the cauliflower and a bottle of water, please?
Is there anything else?
That's all.
It's $9.
Thank you.
Just no discount, sorry.
No, I was making sure it was. You knew it wasn't like the reward card thing. I think they have to swipe it or something. Thank you. Thank you. You too.
First, I had a bunch of screens. I was like, I need a second.
in line for the cauliflower, honey cauliflower.
You can come with me, sir.
Okay, thank you.
11 waffles all day. 11. Sorry, I completely forgot.
No, just the cauliflower.
One cauliflower. 2 waffles right there. 1 cauliflower, sir.
Yeah.
Did you get your bottle of water?
I did.
Okay,
Thank
have a
you.
great day. You're
You
welcome.
too. Let's go ahead and see if I can grab something to eat with real quick. Wow, this is a very big plate of the cauliflower. Excuse me. And maybe if I can get up here quick enough, there's actually a table I can stand at. Aha. Bonus, the bird took my table. Come on, bird. Come on, shoo shoo. Alright, so we've had this before, but wow, look at this. That's a huge plate of the cauliflower. I think maybe they're trying to get rid of it before the festival's over. Usually it's not like half that size, but the whole thing's completely full. So wow, that's pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna see if I can get my tripod out here, guys. So stick with me just a minute. Make it a little easier to eat. Seemed like a lot of people back there were waiting on the chicken and waffle, and I did try that early on during the festival, and I have to say I was not a fan of it this year. The chicken was that went along with the waffle was not that great. It was kind of tough and chewy as well. So yeah, wasn't a real big fan of the chicken and waffle this year here at the Flower and Garden Festival. But I will say the cauliflower today is just as good as every other time we've had it. And it absolutely is a huge plate of the cauliflower.
They were really good. They weren't chocolate coated or anything.
Yeah, we'll head back out here just a couple of minutes. Probably make another loop of the roll showcase. I think we have plenty of time to do that before we have to worry about finding a spot for the fireworks tonight.
Like maybe it's oats and honey. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, and I had it in my hand and I thought I read it. But it's worth it.
Hey there. Sorry. Hey there, Ben. Thanks for stopping in on the stream here. You're at a swim meet. Hope the meet's going well for you guys. Alright, so that cauliflower was delicious as usual, and I do really love the grapes that they add on there with it. There's just a little bit of sweetness with the, it says honey roasted cauliflower, but I don't really have a strong honey taste with it. But the cauliflower is good, and the grapes with it are kind of a little tiny sweetness with it. Like I'm some foodie. You guys that have been around here know good and well I'm not. I'm a plain person, but it's really good. And there's some birds in the tree that are knocking these little bud things out of the tree right now, all over top of me and all over the table. So I'm trying to zip up the backpack so we can get out of here and get on our way. But yeah, that was really good, and that was a huge place. So wow, that's definitely all that I need for this evening. Line has thinned out a little bit, but when I was there getting my cauliflower, they were waiting on like, I think 11 chicken and waffles maybe they were waiting on for people that had ordered them. Since I was just getting the cauliflower, I was able to bypass part of the line after ordering, which was kind of cool. Alright, but I am going to head over here before we start around, and maybe we'll make a trip around this way, going through Mexico first. But I do need to stop over here and grab a fuel rod over at, I think it's Disney Traders is the name of the store over here. Oh, they got a new Stitch collection, Pandora. Where the new movie just came out recently. Yeah, let's head over here, grab a fuel rod, keep everything charged up, ready to go today. The forecast said very, very minimal chance of a shower, but man, the clouds are pretty gray. Fingers crossed.
Oh, he's playing now.
Looks like there's going to be a private event over here happening tonight. I have it roped off. Kind of odd though, they just have it roped off, but it's not, doesn't look like it's going to be a dinner event of any sort, nor snacks or desserts. No tents or anything like that set up, just blocked off. Alright, let's see if we can make our way to the other side where the fuel rod machine is at. So I'm leaning on the machine, see if I can get them to let us get there to the machine. They moved away, so we're good. Let's see if it... Alright, fuel rod acquired. Everything's still at 100%, so I have to wait and make sure works here in a bit. But yeah, let's go ahead and make our way on around. We'll go clockwise around this time. We made our first lap earlier. We started going through Canada first.
Cucumber lime. Sounds refreshing.
Margarita stand. Got a big line over there today, as well as the cantina. I do think this is probably one of the more popular counter service food places here in Epcot, the Cantina in Mexico. And it is pretty good. Hey Ben, yeah, those that start in Mexico and correctly start in Canada. Okay, so my first trip today I did start in Canada, but we all know why you want to start in Canada, so let's be honest. It's because you're closer to the Rose and Crowns if you start through Canada. Yeah, I have to be honest, the direction that we're facing right now and looking across there, that doesn't look very nice. And that's not the darkest part, but it's not always the darkest part that can cause you problems. Sometimes it's a part that's gray and not, you know, it's just a solid gray color, not like where you see the clouds here. I'm not going to say the word, because if I do, it'll happen, and I'm not saying it. So fingers crossed that we're good for the rest of the evening. And if we have to duck in somewhere, we will, but we really don't want to have to do that. Maybe we can spot a couple of more topiaries this time going around. We didn't catch last time. I know we got a couple of them, but not all of them that are around the World Showcase. So try to catch a couple more of them on our trip around this way. Hey there, Janet. Thanks for joining us. Good to see you again. Hope you're having a good day out there in Arizona. So I am, you know, in one way I'm glad that we have some clouds this evening because the sun's not beating right down in my eyes and making it super hard to see the camera and make sure I got a good view for you guys and everything. But then on the other hand, these are not nice looking clouds. So I guess we got to take the good with the bad in it. And see if we can't grab a view of the panda topiaries over here in China. These have been popular this evening. Every time we walk by, there's been people down in here checking them out. So I don't know if we'll make it down in there with all the people that are around. But they are down in there, the topiaries. They've got 2 or 3 pandas now, 3 pandas. Maybe we'll get a glimpse of them again later. We're gonna be here for a while. Oh wow, they even have that little area blocked off. Event in progress. Of course, no, that's not a great spot for fireworks viewing there. So, I don't know that I've ever seen that section blocked off before. That's kind of odd. And all the white birds, a lot of people have noticed them over here, but yeah, all the white birds are settling in for the night over here. Down this little waterway in the trees. See if I can zoom in and let you guys see just how many are back there. So yeah, tons of birds, and they're here every single night. I think it's something pretty neat to see. Just that there's so many of them in one little spot. Hey Adrian, thanks for joining us. So it is a pretty busy evening here at Epcot, but it is a good evening nonetheless. The last day of the Flower and Garden Festival. And then Epcot goes without a major festival until the near the end of August, like August 28th. So we get a little over 2 months without a major festival here. They are going to have some of that summertime stuff going on that they just started, but no major festival. So kind of curious as to how crowds will be here tomorrow. I know I probably won't be here tomorrow. I do have to work. But it would be interesting to see what the crowds are like here at Epcot tomorrow. Again, there's another section area that's blocked off, but nothing set up for like a dessert party. That seems to be the theme of the private event spaces this evening. None of them seem to have anything set up for, like a snack or dessert party. Just like it's in a space to have blocked off, maybe for a bunch of people that are going to show up later this evening. We'll go here and get a view of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. So what did we decide the order of them was? Obviously, over there with Snow White is Dopey. I think we said we made it out to be Doc and Grumpy and Happy and Sleepy Bashful, and then back here maybe Sneezy. Is that what we said? I think maybe. Have to think. I don't know them off the top of my head, their names exactly. But I will say that Snow White here is in one of our preferred viewing spots to view the fireworks. You guys can see the barges right behind Snow White. And when she's not here, this is a great place to watch the fireworks show. So there will be a nice spot opening up in a few days right there. And that spot usually doesn't get filled up too fast. So it's usually pretty easy to grab a spot back there to watch the fireworks. This would probably be a pretty decent area other than the trees here. So fireworks up in the sky, maybe if you could get way over close to the reserve viewing area, they have a special area reserved over here, but if you could get over here close to that area, you'd have a pretty good view right there of everything that's going on. It does look like that far area over there is also blocked off. Kind of odd. All of these areas are blocked off. It says for private events, but like I said, there's no catering tents or anything, no tables. It seems very strange. I will say, very strange indeed. I'm used to seeing those areas blocked off for events, but normally you do see some catering stuff around. But not so much tonight. Second set is going on for the group that's performing over here tonight. Can't remember their exact name. We'll see it here in just a minute. We the Kingdom. There we go. That's their name. And they do have one more set tonight at 8 o'clock before the fireworks show that is at 9 tonight. Quite a few people here to see We the Kingdom. The stage was pretty full, or the seating area here around the stage was pretty full at the first show as well. That must have been the finale of their show. It was. People are starting to leave now. But they do have one more set tonight. Hey there, love bugs. Thanks for joining us. Happy Monday to you. Hope you've had a great Monday so far. We can make it by before all the crowd makes their way out of the seating there at the theater. There was quite a few people in there, but yeah, you guys can look down here. This is the crowd tonight. Last night of Flower and Garden.
That's what I thought. That's why I thought.
And a lot of people are here tonight. Pretty good line for the kakigori stand as well, and the funnel cake stand back there, as always, has a line, and I'm sure people are probably in line to try that. The peaches and cream one funnel cake they have. Oh, that thing is so good. I wish they would continue to have that after the festival. I'm sure they probably won't, but it was delicious. That's definitely one they should keep, or at least have somewhere as an option. Here and swing by the Dragon Topiary in Japan. This is one that looks really cool at night with the lighting. They have it lit up with red and green lights. It looks really cool. Might be able to grab us a view of that one tonight on our walk out after the fireworks.
Okay, we're gonna go over to the other floor.
So it looks like there's way less people back here behind the booth than over there in front of the booth. We'll go around this way, making our way around between Japan and Morocco. Some nice area back here to sit in on a bench and just kind of chill out. Shaded. It would be shaded. I know it's cloudy right now, but there's lots of big trees there. That would be shaded during the day. Oh, yeah, Janet, yum kakigori. That stuff's good too. It's been a long time though since we've tried the kakigori. It's probably been a few years, but I know we've had it before, and it is really good.
I'm going to argue that.
But it's definitely been a while. There's so much stuff here to try when you're at the parks. It's just, even where we're here local, you just really can't get to all of it that frequently. There's so much stuff.
I wasn't gonna drop like this.
You want to hold it?
There was someone walking by that had a croque glacé from the ice cream place in France, and boy, those things are really good too. You always think of all the yummy sweet stuff when you're trying to not eat the yummy sweet stuff. That's always what comes to mind. There's Miss Piggy and Kermit again. We did see them earlier. And we will be saying goodbye to Miss Piggy and Kermit over at Hollywood Studios here at the end of this week. And unfortunately, Muppet Vision 3D closes for the last time. Definitely going to be a sad day. So the slushy stand has a pretty good line today, as usual. I saw something a little short or something online, I don't know on what social media platform, that showed one of the machines malfunctioning and the slush stuff was just pouring out and they were trying to catch it in a bucket. And I was thinking, yeah, a bucket full of that. That was the way to, that's what we're talking about. But yeah, that's pretty wild. It did show the machine was, I don't know if they didn't have all of the front on it or something or what was going on, but yeah, it was just running out of there super fast and they were trying to catch it with a big white bucket. And then back here we have Belle and the Beast, Topiary. Really cool topiaries. And we'll head over here to the side. And we'll get us another view of Cogsworth and Lumiere. So the last time we were here, later in the evening, Lumiere's candles were not working. I'm not sure if they will be working later tonight or not. And there's Lumiere. Cogsworth's pendulum is at least working right now. Let's take a stroll back into this back part of the France Pavilion area. Toward Ratatouille. Haven't been back in here in a while. It seems like there's more people leaving at the International Gateway than coming into the park. And there's the wait time for Remy's Ratatouille Adventure, 70-minute standby wait time.
You can bring a pretzel if you want.
Outside crepe window has a pretty good little line, so we haven't tried the outside crepe window, but we have went inside La Creperie de Paris, and we've had a couple of the sweet dessert crepes in there. There's one that's got like apple stuff on it. Don't remember everything because it has been a little while, been a few months since we've been inside there, but it was really good. I don't remember the other one, the one that we tried. I can't remember if it was like a berry one or something. But I do remember the apple one was our favorite of the two that we tried that one time. So yeah, pretty good wait there for Remy's Ratatouille Adventure. And it has been quite a while since we've done this ride. It always has such a long line. And I'm not sure how long the wait is for something like single riders on it, so maybe someday we'll give that a shot and see what it's like. Yeah, definitely one of the hot attractions here at Epcot for sure. So I do kind of wonder how many people are here just because it's the last night of the flowering garden, and how many are here more so because they're deluxe hotel resort guests and they know they're going to have a couple of extra hours of park time after the fireworks tonight. And I'm sure both of those things together are the reason why the park seems really busy tonight. I mean, I do know most schools are out as well now, but yeah, it just does seem extra busy. The Florida schools, at least in the area where we live, they finished up Wednesday of last week was their last day of school, so a lot of Florida schools as well are done for the summer now. I think some of the northern schools may have to go a little bit longer because of snow days and stuff like that.
You're doing a birthday?
So with all the other areas that we've seen roped off, saying for like a private event, but no tables or catering anything, I wonder if this area is going to be roped off tonight. And it is. And again, it looks so far like there's no catering stuff around, so I'm very intrigued as to why these areas are marked off. And there's also no one down in there at the moment. So maybe Disney has people of their own they're going to bring in just for fireworks viewing or something. But yeah, there's no tables, no catering, no anything. But it is blocked off. So very curious. All of the areas that are blocked off tonight seem to be the same way.
Good evening. Tonight at 9 o'clock, we invite you to join us for Luminous, the Symphony of Us, a dazzling fireworks spectacular featuring fountains, lights, and original music that celebrates the magic that happens from our voices.
It looks like the pub is not packed inside. There's still room to walk in the door. I think most of the people are out here just walking around World Showcase right now because it is really packed in the walkways. And they did just make an announcement a moment ago for Luminous tonight at 9 o'clock, which is an hour and a half from now. It is currently 7:31, so just an hour and a half to go till the start of Luminous tonight. So with the amount of crowds that's here, we may have to grab a spot a little earlier than I normally like to, so we'll have a good view tonight. Just to ensure that we can have an awesome view for the fireworks tonight. And we'll try to get a spot over on the other side so we can do our long walk out that we normally do at the end of every night here at Epcot. Enjoying some of the sights and sounds after the crowds start to make their way out. Of course, there will still be some people around as they do have extra hours for deluxe hotel resort guests. But I think that's mainly time up here in the front of the park where all the attractions are, the main attractions are. I think that's where most of it's at. But again, we've never done that, so I'm not really sure what is open during those extra couple of hours. It could be that they still have things like Ratatouille and the Frozen attraction might still be open as well. I do know we walked out, we did our long walk out one night when they were having the same extra hours, and the Rose and Crown pub was still open. And it's normally closed by the time we make our way around to it on a normal night. So there may be a few things that on this side that stay open as well for those extra couple of hours. Here is Bambi and Thumper and Flower. The Bambi Topiary, and my favorite of these three is Thumper. And there's Flower the skunk.
What about this Soarin'? Y'all like Soarin'? I like that.
There's a small group being escorted through the parks. Maybe they're going to one of those block-off areas. And there's actually people like sitting here on the ground. I don't know if they're already grabbing spots here for the fireworks show tonight. So if they are, wow. Maybe it's going to be that busy. Not really sure. I know I don't want to have to stand in one spot for an hour and a half, so we're gonna hope that we can grab a spot here in just a little bit. Yes, Janet, the next full-on festival here at Epcot is Food and Wine, and it starts on August the 28th. And then I think it runs through somewhere around November 22nd-ish. you know, somewhere in that time frame. Usually it ends just right before the week of Thanksgiving. It's when that ends, so it's somewhere around that time frame normally every year. Here's the Encanto Topiaries. And I do still hear the cars testing over at Test Track right now. So I'm definitely hoping that we hear some good news about Test Track opening up sooner than later. Well, it looks like Nemo and Friends is back open with a 15-minute wait. I know we tried to do that earlier and it closed down while we had just entered the queue to get inside.
Check 80, check 80 first.
And still a lot of people heading toward World Showcase as well. Big line up here for the Mickey Minnie Pluto Chippendale photo opportunity up here. Always a popular area right here. And all these flowers have definitely grown up a bunch since they first planted them here at the beginning of the festival. So totally different flower view than you had before. They're all grown up back there around Mickey and Pluto. It looks really cool. Hey there, line holder 001. So I'm not really headed anywhere in particular right now, just kind of hanging around here in the park. I'm gonna be probably starting to watch for how the people are lining up against the railing for Luminous tonight. It is a very, very busy night. It seems to be here at the park. So yeah, I'm gonna probably head back over to the World Showcase here in just a minute or two and start watching for stuff like that, just to see what it's looking like and when I think I'm gonna have to get a spot, or if I mean, it even looks like people already been lining up now. So I'm not really sure, you know, how good of a spot we're going to be able to get tonight. I'm hoping for a good one, or at least a pretty good one, at least pretty decent. But it does seem to be pretty crowded already. Like I said, you guys that join me frequently, you know I don't like to just stand around in one spot a long time. I'd rather be walking around giving you guys something different to look at than just a view across the lake for, like now it'd be an hour and 20 minutes. I'm hoping we won't have to stand around no more than maybe an hour. So I will probably hang right down here. I just wanted to come over here and listen a little bit more. And I don't know if you guys could just hear that, but that was another car testing there at Test Track. So they are running a bunch of cars around testing tonight. There goes another one. So it seems like they're on their full speed runs. You know, their cars are coming around at the interval that you would expect them to for normal operation. So that's always a good thing.
Stop around the way.
We'll go through here, cut through the Odyssey, and back out onto the walkway around World Showcase near Mexico. Hey Norm, yeah, we definitely have done a few different spots before. I've tried over near Canada before as well. There's one area over near Canada where I really don't get very good signal. I like to watch them sometimes too from Germany, but it's a little bit harder to get a spot there because of Snow White. She's kind of in the way, but we may look for a little different spot tonight, because I don't know that we're going to be able to get, you know, one of the prime spots tonight anyway. It does seem really busy, and I've already seen people sitting around now. I don't know if they're sitting around near the railing to save a spot for the fireworks yet, or if they were just sitting down having a rest for a few minutes. Not really sure, but we'll see how it goes. Still some spots available in here, at least at some of the stand-up tables. There's maybe a couple of the sit-down tables are still open. So I do wonder if they're going to do anything at all with this after this festival, or just close it back down until maybe Food and Wine starts up again. It is a nice place to be able to go inside, some air conditioning, and grab a table and sit down, cool off for a bit. But yeah, I don't know if they're going to keep that one open, or if they'll just close it down and then maybe reuse it for the Food and Wine later this year. Because we've also watched the fireworks from this railing right directly in front there. And it looks like there's already people lined up there as well tonight. So yeah, I'm kind of intrigued on how it's going to be lining up here for the show tonight. We'll definitely do our best to have as good a view as we possibly can, though. So we'll just have to see what we can do. I am here solo at the park tonight, so we don't have anyone extra with us that can maybe hold us a spot. Sometimes we're able to do that, but not always. But sometimes we are able to get someone, if we have someone else with us here, that can grab spots and keep us a good viewing place saved for us. But like I said, we will do our best to have as good a view tonight for Luminous as we can. There's still a lot of people walking around, so. And there's a bunch of people coming toward us right now, so I mean that could be people that have already been here today and they're getting ready to head out for the evening as well. So, you know, you never know how many people are going to hang around for Luminous and how many will just head on out of the park. So although I'm probably definitely going to stop here tonight, there is a little bit of railing open here right at the Mexico, end of the Mexico Pavilion area, and it's a really good space here to watch because you got a direct shot over there toward the barge and then plenty of open sky to see all the fireworks. So yeah, it's not, this side is not lined up bad. There's still plenty of space over here. So maybe on around as well in some different places. It won't be completely full yet, but I'm sure it's going to start filling in pretty soon. We'll at least grab a view across the lake though before we head off. Not as good a view as when we can see the sunset over there though, I have to admit. Just a little gloomy with all the clouds, but still not bad. I will take it.
Baby tuna.
Here's the Norway Pavilion area. Really busy, a lot of people in there waiting for Frozen. Looks like the end of the line is working its way out here. There's a cast member right over there holding a end of the line sign. So it seems like Frozen has gotten even busier than it was earlier. Well, hey there, Tyler. Thanks for joining us on the stream tonight. So 25 days left until Jurassic movie marathons. Well, I have seen most, I don't know if I've seen the absolute last Jurassic movie or not, but I know I'm pretty sure I've seen all the ones at least up until that, but I'm not sure if I've seen the last one. I do love the Velocicoaster ride though over at Universal Studios here in Orlando. It's an awesome coaster. And so I know it's a completely different park, but we did go to Epic Universe a little over a week ago. We were able to go and spend the day there, and we had a good time. I have to admit, it was a lot of fun. Some of the areas there are just absolutely amazing in the immersion and the theming of it is just awesome. Some of the attractions are really great. The one thing I will say about Epic Universe, which you can't plan for this, is when it rains, there's only like 3 attractions that can remain open. Everything else is weather dependent. So luckily, when we went, it was still slightly limited on capacity. I won't say it's like the first couple of days. We were like there the 4th official day of opening. And it did seem like it was busier our day than we had heard the crowds were on the first couple of days of official opening. But the crowds were fairly low, and we were able to get everything except the werewolf ride. That's the only thing we didn't get to do because of time and everything. And like I said, it did rain a few hours, and it shut lots of stuff down. And then we did leave a little early that evening. We didn't stay until park closing, which I think it was closing at 10 that night, and we were there probably till sometime after 8 o'clock, and just kind of tired and headed on out. But yeah, we had a good time at Epic Universe. I'll definitely go back at some point. You know, for us, having to buy the individual tickets like that, it does get pricey when you've got a family of people that you're going to take with you. So I'm sure we won't be going back to Epic super soon, or a whole lot, just to be honest, until it maybe is included in a Universal annual pass of some sort. But we did have a really great time. The Olive Burke area was really cool. And then the Nintendo World, completely amazing. It honestly did feel like you just stepped into the video games. It was really wild. They did an outstanding job with the theming inside that land. I will say the Donkey Kong coaster that was there was extremely rough. It was fun, but it was very rough to be just a small, you know, more of a family type coaster. But then we also did the first thing we did when we got there and the park opened for us, because we weren't staying at a Universal hotel, we did the Stardust Racers, the dueling coaster, and that was super awesome. It was really smooth, a little unexpected in the launch, the way it does. So it kind of does a double launch kind of thing. So you know, you launch some, and then it kicks in and launches you even harder a couple of times throughout the ride. And it was a long coaster too, a lot longer than I expected it to be, and it was a lot of fun. Oh, Jurassic World 7. Like I said, I am not up to speed on all the Jurassic World news and everything. I have enjoyed a lot of the movies. They have been a lot of fun. And if there's another one coming out, I'm sure at some point I will watch that one as well.
Everyone's like pacing and waiting line.
Oh wow, line there for the caramel store here in Germany, big line. And no one at the pretzel and beer cart out here, the outdoor one. And you can walk right up to. And there's another pretzel and beer stand right over there outside the gift shops.
That'd be awesome.
Hey Janet, okay, so I will give you the scoop on the ride vehicles for Monsters Unchained, and I will say that one, an excellent ride. I was, because of the ride vehicle, I was a little apprehensive, not that I'm scared of it or anything, but so here's the deal. It's on a robotic arm like Forbidden Journey. So if you've ever done the Forbidden Journey ride in the Harry Potter Hogsmeade area, you know, you're in you know, you're riding on a robotic arm and some seats, and that's what you're doing in Monsters Unchained. It's the same thing. It's the robotic arm and the seats, and part of the queue is they actually show that part of it in a you know, you could say comical, but maybe in a way that might think you think it's going to be scary as far as the movements of it. But that's the ride vehicle. And Forbidden Journey, for some odd reason, kind of makes my stomach just get queasy, just the movement of it or something. So I was a little bit apprehensive of this one. But Monsters Unchained, no. No problems at all. And the same thing with Stardust Racers, the coaster. Other coasters, of course, when I was a lot younger, coasters and stuff like that, nothing like that really bothered me, you know, would make my stomach feel odd when I was younger. But I am getting older, and unfortunately I can't control stuff like that. So, you know, some of the coasters like Velocicoaster, I love them, but they do like make my stomach feel a little uneasy. Stardust Racers did not bother me at all either. You know, that's the kind of ride vehicle for Monsters Unchained. I will say it's a fantastic ride. I think the quality of it is far beyond, you know, Forbidden Journey, the Harry Potter ride that's on the robotic arm. Of course, they've had many years to, you know, get better at their effects, and technology's changed and everything. But Monsters Unchained was a fantastic ride. Stardust Racers was a great ride. The roller coaster in the How to Train Your Dragon, I don't remember the name of it exactly, but the coaster in that one, a lot of fun. Really enjoyed that one as well. I will say the Harry Potter Ministry of Magic attraction that's there, the queue was really well done, highly detailed, and really awesome. The ride was a bit of a letdown after the queue, just to be honest, for us. It was an okay ride, but not worth a long wait. I think we had to wait, I can't remember if it was posted like 90 minutes for us, and that's partly because we rode it when there was only 3 things open because of rain there at Epic Universe, and so we did the Ministry of Magic ride. But the ride was okay. And then the Mario Kart thing was pretty good. You know, it takes a little, you're gonna have to, you know, take a little practice to get good at that, because you're riding just like on Mario Kart, and you're shooting turtle shells at people and, you know, and targets and stuff like that. And it uses a visor, and, you know, and you're seeing stuff through the visor that's not actually out in front of you. You're seeing it on the visor and stuff. So it's kind of a cool ride. But yeah, so Monsters Unchained, the coaster in Olive, the How to Train Your Dragon area, and the Stardust Racers, that was my favorite 3 rides that we did. But I will say the Super Nintendo World land, the entrance in that through that portal is fantastic. And just when you walk out there and you see it right there in front of you, absolutely amazing, you know. And I'm sure we will definitely go back sometime. I have no idea exactly when, but we will definitely go back to Epic Universe again in the future for sure. Well, it looks like we have got just about an hour to go before the start of Luminous tonight. Out there's one of the pyro boats making their way around the lagoon, setting up all of the, getting all the live fireworks hooked up and ready to go. And thanks everyone for joining me here on the stream tonight. I really do appreciate you guys hanging out with me here at Epcot this evening. It is really nice to be back at the parks again. I know we've been away, not streaming for quite a bit here the past few weeks. I've been doing a lot of family stuff here over the summer, first part of the summer, and just having a good time with that. But It is really nice to be back here in the parks again, and super excited to have you guys hang out here with us. Don't forget, if you're new, please like, share, and subscribe so you can come back and join us again on another stream really soon. Love to have you guys join us just as often as you can. We have some theme park ducks over there hanging out, waiting to see if someone drops some popcorn or something. So just taking a break here for a minute and near the Germany Pavilion area. Not really sure where we're going to end up. We may end up here tonight for the fireworks. This is a pretty good spot to watch from, and may look for somewhere else. Head around to and find us a spot to watch Luminous. I hope you guys can hang out with me and enjoy Luminous. It starts in just under an hour now. It's an awesome show here at Epcot. And we'll also be doing our walk out of the park afterwards. From wherever we're at, we'll take the longest way around World Showcase to end out our night. Just enjoying the atmosphere and the music. And a little bit lower crowds. Still going to be some people here tonight because deluxe resort guests are going to have some extra hours tonight after the fireworks. But it'll still be a little bit less crowds as we're making our way out of the park tonight.
So which dwarf do you think that is?
Sounds like the group over there, I think their name was We the Kingdom, is up there doing their last set for the night up there, and the last set for the Flower and Garden Festival this year. So it'll be the last concert of the festival. Alright guys, I'm going to take about a 60-second break here, reset some stuff here right before we get set to do the last of our night here at Epcot. So stick around, be back in just about 60 seconds or so, and we'll be checking out some more stuff here. And Alright guys, sorry about that. It took a little longer than I thought. I had to replace the cable that I use for charging here. The one I was using, the end of it messed up, so it took me a little longer to get things back there than I was hoping. But we should be back now and good to go for the rest of the night here at Epcot. Thanks again guys for joining me here. Hope everyone is having a fantastic Monday here for the last day of the Flower and Garden Festival here at Epcot. Alright, I was trying to do a little maintenance here on our stream for tonight and try to update my thumbnail to have Luminous on the thumbnail, so people would know what we're doing tonight. But, you know, trying to edit stuff being mobile is sometimes a little tricky. I'm going to try just one more time here to see if I can work on this. So bear with me just a minute guys while I try to edit just a little here of their descriptions. I'm going to try to change the thumbnail out there and if I can. Sometimes it's a little difficult to get to what I'm trying to get to, so I'm thinking we're just going to let it ride. And when people join us this late at night, tonight here at Epcot, they should know that we're hanging out here and going to watch Luminous. So it is 8:13. It's about 45 minutes until the start of Luminous tonight. And like I said, this is still a decent enough area here. So we may just hang out here. It's got a good view of the barges out there. Well, it could have a good view of all the fireworks up in the sky as well. So we may just hang out here near Germany tonight and wait for the show to start. Because I can look over this way through that little gap underneath the canopy there back toward Norway, and it looks like the railing over that way is pretty full of people right now.
I don't even know if you saw him. No, he's right there. Y'all thought it was yours? I was talking to him and telling him to go away. Yeah, get off the jacket. He's doing that's I was going there. That is out of like, dude, get out. It's funny to me because like everywhere you go, you're still living.
And I think maybe I actually was able to get her thumbnail changed for tonight. So everybody else that happens to be out there searching on YouTube will see that we're here. At Epcot and going to watch Luminous here at 9 o'clock tonight. And yeah, I think maybe we'll just hang out here next to Snow White and Dopey. We have watched the fireworks from here a few times before in the past, and it's a pretty good spot as well. And over there is the rest of the 7 dwarves. There's 6 of them over there. Of course, we've got Dopey over here, and the other 6 are over on the other side. It does look like the lights are starting to come on all the buildings and everything around the park now. And there goes one of the pyro boats. Finishing setting up the fireworks for tonight's show. I would think we should see the lights on Spaceship Earth come on here pretty soon as well. It is starting to get just a little darker. See the lantern there that Dopey's carrying around, flickering. Yeah, it's odd because those areas that were blocked off. Well, I do see a couple of people going into them, but like I said, it's kind of strange. But that looks more like a Disney employee that went back into the area than anything else. So yeah, I'm not really sure why all those areas are blocked off tonight. Kind of odd because the one over here near Italy, again, it's blocked off, but there's no one in there. I do see, no, I think that's the normal tables that are over to the side. I was going to say, I thought I saw some tables set up now, but those are over to the side, not back on over in there where they would have them if they were having like a dessert party or something.
Right, it's all time. I'm over here with a soul.
Looks like the ducks have found them a snack or something over there on the ground. think I am going to make one quick trip down here and grab a drink down here at the pretzel cart. Hopefully we'll still be able to grab a spot back there where we were. People aren't really lining up at that area. I don't like standing waiting for a spot, so I'm hoping we'll be okay. But I think I'm gonna run down here and grab a drink. A little bit thirsty. And then we'll head back up there. And if by chance our spot's taken, we'll find somewhere else to go.
It was really good. So I'll do another one, please. Which one was it again? The great one.
Oh yeah, I made a lot.
Oh, thank you so much. Have a great night. Thank you.
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
You're good. Can I get a Diet Coke, please?
Sure thing. Is that all for you?
That's it.
That's $5.50, please. Is that a gift? Oh.
No, just regular.
Look, I just saw Mickey.
I-
That's
you never
usually
can-
a gift card.
Never can tell.
It does make sense since I have a Disney Visa as well. I should know.
I think they have different ones though, so
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
You too. Alright, so I think there have been some people go up here next to where we were. They said if I have to go around somewhere else, I will do so.
When I went, so I
But hopefully I can sneak back in there. Looks like maybe there's room enough.
rest of the group we did that.
I'm gonna sneak back in where I was. Over here. If not, we'll find somewhere to go in a minute. Have to go around the side, I will. But I think there's enough room here in the middle, and we can just hold the camera up here and a little bit tonight. You guys will be able to see everything. I can get the camera up above Dopey's head when it's time. So. I may be able to sneak on back over here to the right just a bit. In a little bit. And get us just a little better view again. Either way, we'll have a good view from where we're at tonight. Like I said, if I have to hold the camera up above Dopey's head, it'll work as well. Well, thanks guys for hanging out with me here at Epcot this evening. Hope everyone is having a fantastic Monday evening. It is awesome to be back in the parks again, checking stuff out, having some fun, enjoying a little bit of the very last evening of the Flower and Garden Festival this year. Hey there, blue-eyed girl. Good to see you again. Thanks for joining us on the stream. Hope you've had a great Monday. Looks like we got just a hair over 30 minutes to go until the start of Luminous tonight. So it is a little bit of time, but it usually passes before you know it. So then we'll do a little crowd watching on this side, and a little watching the lake over on this side. And like I said, I'm kind of right here at Dopey, but I will get the camera up above his head. When it's time for the fireworks tonight, that or I'll try to move back over a little closer to where I was a moment ago. I think I might can move over there in a minute. We'll see. Either way, I think we'll be good. We'll have a pretty good view tonight for sure. When the flames are starting.
Good evening, and welcome to World Showcase Lagoon.
See a couple of them over that way.
In just 30 minutes, we invite you to experience Luminous, the symphony of us. A spectacular celebration of the music we make when we come together as one. Due to lower light levels during the show, please watch your step and take small children by the hand. For your safety and the safety of those around you, please refrain from sitting, standing, or climbing on any railings around the promenade. Thank you, and get ready, because tonight's performance of Luminous, the Symphony of Us, begins in just 30 minutes.
Alright, that was the 30-minute announcement for Luminous tonight. And honestly, I don't remember them talking about not climbing on the railings before. Maybe I just missed it. Maybe it's because I haven't been here for Luminous in a few weeks. But yeah, I did hear them talking about not climbing on the railing. Maybe they've always said that. And it just never caught my attention before. Bunch of birds flying around right now. I don't know if you guys could have seen that very well, but there's a few hundred birds flying around. Wow. And Spaceship Earth just started lighting up for the night. Oh, now they're over here. It's the birds. Wow. sounds like a bunch of crows. I'm not a bird person, but that's what it sounds like. That's crazy. I've never seen birds like that flying around here at Epcot before. That's pretty wild. I wonder if the fireworks will run them off later or no. You're right, Jurassic Park. That was a lot of birds. Good thing they weren't pterodactyls. I would have not hung around. So I'm curious about who was that? You said, I'm sorry, I'll catch your name, Tyler. So Tyler, you mentioned you're going to do a Jurassic Park marathon. Are you doing like a one-a-night marathon leading up to that new one, or are you doing like a full-on one right after the other kind of marathon with your Jurassic Park shows? What do you have in the plans? Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't know if you were doing like if you were like planning to do I think you mentioned maybe there's a new one coming out up there. I didn't know if you were doing like a marathon up to the release of the new one, or just enjoying the shows. But yeah, I've definitely seen most of the Jurassic Park movies. Like I said, the last one may be the only one that I haven't seen. I'm not sure about that one, but I have enjoyed a lot of them, that's for sure. And I think we do have several of the Jurassic Park movies on our Fandango at Home account, so we can check them out every now and then. Yeah, those are, and the birds are still going. So yeah, they're still here. They haven't left. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure why they're here. You know, I mean, it's not like this is a big place that I know that birds would come to get food or anything. I know, like, we did look down that one part of the waterway earlier, and all the big white birds that nest there every night, they were already there. But I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure about all these birds. And like I said, it sounded like crows, but I am not a bird person. I do have a neighbor that is really big into the birds, and he would definitely know. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of birds just flying around this, and they're all on this side. They're not on the other side, so they're also enjoying Germany and Equatorial Africa or something like that. I think it's what that little section up there where they have a little refreshment stand stuff. I don't really know the official name of it. I think maybe it's like Equatorial Africa, but it's not really a full area. I wish they would make a full pavilion in there. I think that would be a great place for something like that. But yeah, that's where the birds are flying around, so kind of wild. But nonetheless, we are here waiting for the start of Luminous tonight. Hey there, Greg. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. We will have the start of Luminous here in just about 20 minutes. Maybe 21, 22 minutes at the most, it looks like. And like I said, we are here right at the Dopey and Snow White Topiaries. But we will have a good view, get you guys up above. Up above Dopey there when it gets time for the show to start tonight. Hey there, Mimi. Thanks for joining us. Good to see you again. Hope you've had a great Monday. Just hanging out here near the Germany Pavilion area. Here at the railing, going to watch the show tonight and take our normal stroll out of the park. We'll be leaving Germany here and we'll be heading around in this direction toward Italy and on around, finish our night out here at Epcot. So I hope you guys can hang around after Luminous. Always get some great views of the pavilions. The crowds usually thin out quite a bit tonight, maybe not so much because they do have extra hours this evening for the deluxe hotel guests, so it won't be quite as thinned out as on some evenings, but still should be really awesome getting to walk out. We'll get some areas where there's some minimal crowds for sure, and just enjoy the sights and the sounds of the park at night. Well, it does appear the birds have made their way off somewhere else. I don't see them any longer. And it seems like the concert is finished as well up there at the stage. At the America Pavilion, We the Kingdom was the group tonight, finishing out the concert series here at the Flower and Garden Festival this year. The last evening tonight. A lot of people here at Epcot. Bear with me a minute or two here. I do need to switch out my fuel rod, so the picture may get a little wonky and shaky. While I dig through my backpack and grab us another fuel rod, so we'll have everything ready to go to finish out our night here at Epcot. Alright, good to go now.
Nice setup you got.
Well, thank you.
video for living or just
No,
for fun?
just for fun. Yeah, just I have a regular job that this is the no fun kind, so this is the fun kind.
Yeah, when it stopped being fun. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, looks like we're down to about 15 minutes to go until the start of Luminous tonight. The only bad thing about standing here near Dopey is there is this little spotlight down here on him. One, it's a little bright. Two, it is drawing some bugs.
Good evening.
I guess you might have seen one just flash by the screen there.
In just 15 minutes, we invite you to experience Luminous, the Symphony of Us, a spectacular celebration of the music we make when we come together as one. Due to lower light levels during the show, please be sure to watch your step and take small children by the hand. Get ready, because tonight's performance of Luminous, the Symphony of Us, begins in just 15 minutes.
Seem like the walkways are starting to fan out a little bit. A lot of people are making their way over to the railing and finding spots for Luminous tonight.
Capture the firework.
Oh yeah? Yeah. It's a pretty good spot for those.
Yeah, I usually see it from there, but it's kind of late to it.
Yeah. I like getting over near Norway and Mexico. Those are some good spots as well. Place Your Birth Promise tonight.
Good evening. In just 10 minutes, Epcot will proudly present Luminous, the Symphony of Us. A dazzling display of fireworks, stunning special effects, and sweeping original music. Due to lower light levels during the show, please watch your step and take small children by the hand. Get ready, because tonight's performance of Luminous, the Symphony of Us, begins in just 10 minutes.
Alright, well that was our 10-minute announcement here for Luminous, the Symphony of Us. So not long at all now until the start of the show. Thanks again everyone for joining me here at Epcot tonight. Hope you guys are having a fantastic evening, and hope you have enjoyed our stream this evening. It's been a little different, I guess. We tried to get on Nemo, and it was closed. And the park's been really busy this evening. But we did make a couple of laps around World Showcase, checking out some of the flowers and topiaries. Actually standing here next to Dopey and Snow White, getting ready to watch Luminous tonight. But yeah, I hope you guys have had a good evening. I hope everyone's looking forward to the fireworks show here starting in just a few minutes. If anybody out there is new to our stream, thanks so much for joining us. I'd love to have you guys subscribe and come back and join us again on some more streams really soon. We've been a little slow at streaming the past couple of weeks, but I'm definitely going to try to get back at it again and be out here a lot more often. Once again, and I'd love to have you guys join me just as often as you can.
They did this one in Disney World.
Oh wow!
A few months ago. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I haven't been to Disney World, or you said Disney World or Disneyland?
Disney World.
Oh wow!
Yeah, one here.
I haven't been to Disneyland yet.
Yeah, that's one of the pieces of the castle. I got more, but
Oh wow! That's an awesome shot.
That's Disney World right there.
Oh, I like that one.
Yeah.
That's nice. Alright guys, we've got about 5 or 6 minutes to go before the start of Luminous tonight. I think we'll have a pretty good spot tonight for watching the fireworks. It'd be awesome if Dobie wasn't here, then I wouldn't have to hold the camera up so high and be a little easier on the arms, but I'm sure he'll be gone before too long. This spot will be back open again.
With either black or red, all the same. No blue rag, no craziness. Yeah.
Well, hey there, Michael from Pensacola. Thanks for joining us. Glad to have you on our stream tonight. Hope you've had a great Monday. Just hanging out here waiting for the start of the show tonight. Shouldn't be too much longer. Said about somewhere between 4 and 5 minutes until the start of Luminous tonight. And I'm going to go ahead and switch out, get the battery off the bottom of the gimbal and get my extra handle down there. And try to keep you guys up higher and get as steady as a shot as we can tonight. You guys can enjoy the show. And don't forget to hang out with us after the fireworks tonight. We're going to take our long stroll around World Showcase, making our way back to the front of the park to end our night here at Epcot. It's always a great time to just enjoy some of the atmosphere and the music that plays in the areas here as we end our night at Epcot tonight.
Good evening. Tonight, we invite you to join us for Luminous, the Symphony of Us. Due to lower light levels during the show, we ask that you please watch your step and be sure to take small children by the hand. Tonight's performance of Luminous, the Symphony of Us will begin in just a few minutes.
Alright, should be just about 2 minutes or so to go until the start of the show tonight. Our last little bit of pre-show music playing. Got some speakers right over there in the top of the boat ramp. Should be able to hear everything great tonight as well. So thanks again, guys, for joining us. And I hope everyone enjoys the show.
to the great gathering.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Bienvenue. Marhaba.
Yokoso.
Welcome.
Benvenuti.
Willkommen.
Bienvenidos.
Everyone on this earth is part of the great symphony of us. Each of us a unique instrument, playing harmony to one another. And even though we are all playing different parts, it's our unified heartbeat that connects us, reminding us that we are more alike than we are different. A rhapsody of rhythms that unites us and connects us through commonalities of the heart. Come, find your place in the great symphony of us.
Can you hear the sound of a world in motion? Feel through the trees, the tides of the ocean. Can you feel the beat of a million hearts? All in time. Hear the sound of the moon and love. And in the tiny moments in between, I remember you are a part of me, and I am a part of you. Just like a symphony, different melodies, living harmony. So go ahead and sing your song. I'll be there to sing along. We're together. It's
When we are born, we come into this world a raw noise. Cradled in tenderness, we tune ourselves to the world around us.
Don't stop your crying, it'll be alright. Just take my hand, hold it tight. 可以呼唤我到你的身边，是最会 love it good. 'Cause you'll be in my thoughts, you'll still be in my joy. On this day, just like
to the ensemble of our ancestors, our family, nuestra familia. Recognize the music in others, trading notes and improvising. Music becomes play. Inevitably in life, the accompaniment drops out, and we experience great loss. We find that the melodies we cherish are gone, and for a moment, we are playing alone.
When somebody loved me, everything was beautiful. And when she was happy, so was I. When she loved better than me, when somebody loved me, everything was beautiful. Every hour spent together, no
But we are never truly alone. Sing out so others can hear you. The music we make echoes back at us in chorus, in concert, in symphony. Signs of each other. symphony of us.
We hope you enjoyed Luminous, the symphony of us. From all of us here at Epcot, We wish you a wonderful evening and a safe journey home. Thank you and good night.
You was doing video, your video?
Your live stream. Yeah. Hey guys, I hope everyone enjoyed Luminous tonight. And hey there, Ben, thanks for joining us, and definitely no worries about missing the stream. And you said you
send me an email. I'll send you one of the photos.
Oh, awesome, yeah. And hang on a second, I'll give you something to find us by. We do mostly YouTube streams and stuff, but I'll get your card here just a second.
That can be small today.
Yeah, the smoke's rough.
Yeah.
That's our
Alright, cool. Where you guys at?
in the area.
Yeah, okay, I'm a Whiskey Chapel.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I got a studio in Whiskey Chapel. Yeah. Okay.
Like I said, it's a fun thing I come and do at the park here.
There you go.
Try to come
Yeah.
several times.
Send me an
a week.
email. I'll send you a few of the photos.
Definitely will.
Yeah.
Appreciate
Jorge.
it.
Nice to meet you. Robert, nice to meet you, man. All right, brother.
Appreciate it. Alright, met a photographer here tonight. He's taking some photos of the fireworks tonight. His name is Jorge, and so his looks like JN Photography Studios. He showed me a couple of pictures he had taken of the fireworks over at Magic Kingdom. Awesome photos. So you guys might want to look him up. It was on Instagram at least. Yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed Luminous tonight. It's been several weeks since I've been able to see it here myself, and definitely enjoyed. Oh, and yeah, Ben, I know I was talking there and I probably got interrupted. Sorry about that, but like I said, I know you guys were out doing some family stuff, and that's the most important thing in life, just in general, is doing stuff with your family. So I hope you guys had an awesome swim meet tonight, and hope it went good, meaning you guys had a fun time. But thanks again, everyone that has joined me here at Epcot tonight. We're gonna start making our way out of the park here in just a few minutes. I'm letting a little bit more of the crowd kind of make their way out, because tonight is going to be one where it won't be as empty as we have in sometimes, but the crowd should go up a little bit. There's one more song I believe here before they turn. Yeah, we got one more song with the fountains on. And I do love the music they play here after the show at Epcot as well. Some great music. We're going to start to make our way out tonight. Forward back out of the way here.
Remember me. Oh, I have to say goodbye. Remember me.
Alright, and that is the end of the fountains and the lights there on the barges tonight.
I hold you in my heart. I sing a secret song to you. Each night we fall apart. Remember me. Though I have to travel far. Remember me. Each time you hear a sad guitar, know that I'm with you the only way that I can be. Until you're in my arms again. Remember me. Fade away. You close your eyes and let the music play. You will never fade away. Remember me. Oh, change is gone. Remember me. And let the love we have live on. And know that I'm with you the only way that I can be. So until you're
See how far it is? Come on, the line is so
Well, some things are open, but unfortunately it looks like the funnel cake stand is not one of those things. They are cleaning up already inside there. It is a really nice night here tonight, Ben.
One little spark of inspiration.
Still, I think it's still a bit cloudy. The moon is way up there, and it's kind of behind the clouds. But it is a really, really nice night, though.
That's up for you. Imagination.
that is the end of the music after the fireworks here at Epcot tonight. And it goes straight into the background music. We don't get our nighttime closing announcement here because they do have extra hours for deluxe hotel guests, and that is also why it's extra crowded tonight. Oh wow, the dragon is not lit up tonight. Usually the dragon is lit up with red and green lights. The dragon topiary. But it is not illuminated now. Also, that's why there's, with hotel guests having a couple extra hours, that's why it's a little busier on our walkout tonight than normal. So it has been pretty hot lately. Today was just a tad cooler, I think, than it was. I think we're supposed to have 2 or 3 days that's maybe 3 or 4 degrees cooler than it has been. But let's be honest, it's been a little mini summer down here already, and the humidity is already way up there in the 80s most days, at least right now. So yeah, it's been some warm weather already. Summer has unofficially, but kind of officially, weather-wise, has already arrived here in Florida. But I will say tonight it's pretty nice right now. It's not super hot. It's pretty comfortable right now. I could stand a cool breeze and would still be happy with it, but it's good. Now you got me wondering, what's the current temperature here? Okay, so the weather app says it is 79 right now. And I just ran into the same bench I ran into the other day, looking at the app again. At least I didn't fall down. I try to stay over to the side away from people, and I was looking at the weather app there and ran into that same bench I ran into one other day. If Denise is watching, she's probably rolling on the floor laughing at me right now.
These people together and figure it out.
But it is clearing out a bit now in some of the areas here. I don't think there's a whole lot going on for these extra hours over here in World Showcase. Like I said, maybe Remy's is open, maybe Frozen is open. I'm not sure, but it does look like most all of the food places were closed. The Joffrey cart back near the America Pavilion looked like it was still open tonight. But a lot of everything else seems to have, all the food booths for the Flower and Garden seem to have already closed down. And there's Kermit and Miss Piggy one last time for their Topiary, the Flower and Garden Festival.
Gotta laugh at
Yeah, you're right, Ben. They probably could still be laughing, and like I said, if Denise knows that I ran into the same bench again tonight, still didn't fall or nothing, but just ran into it, she'll be at home laughing at me again. And like I said, I do try to stay over to the side when I'm looking at stuff on my other phone there to stay out of people's way, and that bench is just right in my way. Wow, a lot of people finishing up dinner in Chef de France, or maybe they're open for dinner for these extra hours, because there seems to be quite a few people in there tonight, way more than on a normal evening when we're leaving. So maybe they were open a little longer for dinner. I'm not sure. For those deluxe hotel guests. Not entirely sure. Here's a really cool view here at the France Pavilion with the fountains and Belle and Beast back there behind them. It looks like Lumiere's candles, yeah, are still not going tonight either. I know the last time I was here, I noticed they had quit working, and it looks like they're not working tonight. So that's kind of sad.
Clock is still ticking. The wood clock.
So I think the extra hours are like 2 extra hours. I think they were open till maybe 11 o'clock tonight for the deluxe hotel guests, if I remember correctly. I think it says on the app. Let me just take a look there and see. And I'm pretty sure it's like till 11. Look at all hours. And yeah, it is until 11 o'clock, so a couple of extra hours, or I guess after the fireworks, about an hour and a half by the time they're over. Yeah, so I'm thinking most of the attractions in Future World are going to be open for the deluxe hotel guests. I think that's pretty much the main reason for those extra hours, or so they can have time to do some of those rides. Like I said, we have not been at a Disney resort and stayed at one in a long time, and definitely not the deluxe ones in a long time. We do have an upcoming stay in July on a weekend. We're going to spend a couple of nights at Port Orleans Riverside. We've never stayed there before, but that is a moderate resort. But we are looking forward to it because we've never stayed at the Port Orleans resorts. And it's going to be cool because then a couple of days we will be able to get the morning extra magic hours, or you know, the half hour or whatever it is, hour to half hour before other park guests get in. We'll get that of the morning for a couple of days, so that's going to be fun. I'm definitely looking forward to that. Skyliner is still running, taking people back to their resorts. And it looks like the fish and chip shop is still open. There's people in line down here. I know normally they are closed by the time we make our way around here. Janet, that's pretty much the way we've always done it in the past too. So we have stayed a couple of times at a couple of the deluxe resorts. We also have stayed at the Contemporary once, and we've been at Animal Kingdom Lodge a couple of times because we were, years and years ago, we were able to get some pretty discounted rooms with annual pass holder discounts, but that's like a long time ago, 20 plus years ago probably. Oh, and Rose and Crown Pub. is still open. So there we go, Ben. Your extra magic hours. You can grab another round there at the Rose and Crown. But yeah, we've trying to think if there's any of the other deluxe resorts we've stayed at. We have not stayed at the Poly or Grand Floridian or none. Haven't stayed at the Boardwalk, Beach Club, Yacht Club, or Wilderness Lodge. So yeah, that's... I guess maybe that's the only 2 deluxe resorts we've ever stayed at, and they're great. But every time we would think, hey, we'd like to stay at a deluxe resort, and this is back obviously when we were in Tennessee and traveling down here with our boys for vacations, we would be like, well, we could stay at a deluxe resort for, you know, 3 or 4 nights, or we could stay at a value resort for, you know, 6, 7, maybe 8 nights or something, you know, because again, a long time ago, value resorts weren't bad. You could get pass holder rates like $49 a night, $59 a night. It's been a long time, but yeah, we always chose the more days over the fancier resort. Extra magic beers, there you go. That's the way to go. Hey there, Martin. Good to see you again. Thanks for hopping on our stream tonight. Finishing up our walk out here on the last night of the Flower and Garden Festival. There's TikTok. Maybe our last time seeing him out here. I'm not really sure how fast they'll move all of the topiaries out. If they'll come in and move them all tonight, or if they'll do it over a few days. Not sure. But yeah, tonight was the last night of the Flower and Garden Festival for this year. So Epcot will go back to its plain self with no festivals for a couple of months. And then the Food and Wine Festival does start up on August 28th this year. And I definitely need to go ahead and book myself a park reservation for that day so we can be here and check out everything. I know you guys were talking about the Contemporary, and the one time that we stayed there, we really enjoyed the rooms. The rooms were huge, big rooms, and they were really nice. It is really close to Magic Kingdom and the monorails there, and that's great. But the one thing for us that we didn't like so much about it, we did stay in one of the tower rooms, which in the Magic Kingdom view, so it was it's the best we could ever imagine having. But the elevators there are horrible if you're in the tower, or at least they used to be. There's so many people and so few elevators, and just going up and down the elevators if you're in that main tower can take forever waiting on elevator. Janet, that's a good question on what the purple things mean. I'll be honest, this is the first time I've ever seen them pop up. So I'm not sure. Again, like I said, I'm not full-time into doing YouTube stuff, so I don't know what that's about. There's also an XP thing that's showing up at the top of the chat, for me at least. Yeah, not really sure what that's all about. If it's something... must be something that YouTube is enabled or something. But yeah, not so sure. But tonight is the first night I have seen that pop up there myself. So something new. I guess we'll figure it out here in the days to come. So some of the lights or work lights are on the barges out there now. Yeah, And usually it's almost completely empty by the time we make it around here to the Canada Pavilion area at night, but you guys can see there's quite a few people still around. Yeah, I know I didn't go into YouTube and enable anything new on my side, so the purple stuff, I've been kind of puzzled about it tonight too, but I didn't want to mention it and not know either. But yeah, I'm kind of puzzled to it, but I'll check into it myself. I'm kind of curious now, but again, our streams have been a little scarce lately. We've been doing a bunch of family stuff as well past couple of weeks, but I am going to try my best to get back out here and be back out streaming a lot more frequently. So I hope you guys can subscribe and join me again on some more fun trips here at the Disney parks. Sometimes we'll head over to some of the other parks as well, but mostly it's here at the Disney parks, because let's be honest, that's what most everyone wants to see. I will admit, it kind of does feel a little odd, because it's normally we're walking out when it's mostly empty, and now I'm walking out in a bunch of people, so it's
Really?
feels a little odd for this time of night.
They will. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope we can break 2,000 subscribers pretty soon. That would be absolutely amazing. But we do thank each and every one of you guys that have taken time out of your day to jump on the streams here with us, and especially like, share, and subscribe. Definitely are trying our best to build an awesome community of some fun people to hang out with here while we're at the parks. I hope you guys do enjoy your streams. Oh, cool. Well, thanks, Chrissy Lizzie, for the info on the purple boxes and badges and numbers and stuff. Yeah, like I said, I'm not really sure why it just all of a sudden started, unless it's something that YouTube just enabled, because I'm pretty sure I personally didn't enable anything else that I know of in my YouTube account. But that's pretty cool. Thanks for the information there. And yeah, I can still hear the cars testing over at Test Track. So come on, Disney, finish it up and give us an announcement. I don't know if you guys can hear them go by every little bit, but they are definitely doing some testing tonight. Oh, that's cool. I see that. If you do click on one of the purple badges, it brings up like the leaderboard. Oh, that's cool. Well, that's neat. here and get us one more view of Mickey, Minnie, Pluto, and Chippendale. Like I said, this one has definitely changed through the course of the festival. All the flowers have grown up taller. It looks really cool.
They probably can't hear.
And over here is Phineas and Ferb's Topiaries. I did see that Phineas and Ferb are actually doing meet and greets here out the front of Epcot. I think during the daytime they have been recently. Maybe even as recent as today.
Yeah, and then
Because there is a new series for Phineas and Ferb coming out pretty soon, I think. The lighting's not too great for Ferb there right now. He's kind of in the dark. The Creation Shop is still open tonight. They'll probably be open a lot later tonight since some of the park is still open for the extra hours tonight. Oh wow, is that? I think that must be the new bar that you can see on the back side of Spaceship Earth. I don't know if you guys can see that yet, but I'll get up here and we'll try to zoom in or something, but I guess that's that new bar up there. Of course, we gotta see Figment before we leave. Always people here finishing up their night, taking pictures with Figment's Topiary. Yeah, so that's got to be the new lounge up here at Spaceship Earth. I had completely forgotten about that opening recently. I'm sure you guys can see the lighting up there. I don't know if I'm going to try to zoom in and see if it'll pick it up a little bit. Yeah, there we go. So there's the lounge. Got some pretty neat lighting inside. I can't remember the name of it. It's got like a alphanumerical kind of name for the lounge. And at some point I'd definitely like to try to get in there and check it out. Oh, hey, Andrew. Well, that is amazing that your grandfather was able to be here the very first day. Wow, that's amazing. And I hope he has enjoyed the stream. Tell him thanks so much, and thanks to you as well for joining us here tonight. I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. I always love coming to Epcot. It might be my favorite park, honestly. It's just so much cool stuff here to do and see, and all the different countries and all the different festivals they have. Ah, Geo82. Thanks, Norm. Yep, so that is the name of the new lounge. And like I said, from here, looks pretty cool. I definitely want to try to get in there at some point. I'm sure the reservations for it book up very quickly. Oh, and today is, I just see Andrew, yeah, too, I was getting the whole comment there. So your grandfather Mike is 100 years old today. Wow, that's amazing. Happy birthday, Mike. That's truly awesome. And hope we could bring just a little smile to you today while we're here at the park. Epcot has definitely went through a lot of changes since it opened. So I wasn't here obviously on opening day or anything, but I did get to come in the early first couple of years, I think. Not exactly sure the first trip I ever made here, but it was definitely in the early 80s. And I did get to experience, and I remember a lot of the stuff from the original days of Epcot. And Epcot has definitely went through quite a bit of changes over the years, but it's still one of my favorite parks. Obviously it's not quite the same concept that they had in mind when they opened, you know, with all the future stuff here on this side of the park. And you know, it's I miss Horizons. It was one of my favorite things from the original Future World part here. The fountain that used to be out here in the area that we just walked by. The old fountain was really awesome. I love the fountain. But there are still a lot of fun things here to do and see at Epcot. Hey there, Gene. Thanks for subscribing and thanks for joining us. Appreciate that so much. Hope you're having a fantastic Monday evening. We're just kind of finishing up our time here at Epcot tonight. Making our way out to the front of the park. We've had an awesome evening. Enjoying a little bit of the last day of the Flower and Garden Festival this year. And then watching Luminous tonight. Luminous probably is my current favorite nighttime show here at Disney World. Happily Ever After is good, but I don't know, I really love Luminous. It's not quite Illuminations, which is definitely my all-time favorite nighttime show, but this is a really good one. Alright guys, that's probably going to just about do it. I'll walk you guys out to the front of the park here, but I just wanted to stop for a second and say thanks so much everyone for joining me here at the park tonight. Hope you guys had a great time and enjoyed the stream. Don't forget, like, share, subscribe, so you can come back and join us as often as you can. And be sure to join us for our next Florida FunQuest. It does look like there are some hotel guests going on to Spaceship Earth. Oh, and I did mention Phineas and Ferb doing meet and greets earlier. I think they're doing it right over here on the left. Before we walk out the front, just stop over here real quick. And it kind of looks like their backyard. You guys can see the backdrop there. Kind of looks like Phineas and Ferb's backyard. So yeah, over here's where I believe they're doing their meet and greets now.